hello guys, let's get the stream started. Happy Monday. Hello guys. How are you doing today in this beautiful day? I have exciting things to tell you guys. So let's put some beats in the background and let's chat a bit. Let me know how your week started or how your weekend was. I actually had quite a nice weekend. We were able to go out with friends. We were supposed to go to this small little town festival, and we just ended up going for Italian food, and that was it. It was awesome. So would totally go again. So the weekend was awesome. I have all my strength and energy to start this week, and exciting things happening this week, which is really cool. So you might know one of our awesome mods, Sparrow, is gonna come to visit us on Wednesday, and we've been getting the house all ready, everything to receive him again here, and we're super excited to have him. So yeah, that is something excited going on. Also, I've been hinting to you guys that there's a few things I've been working for potentially, and I mean, it's not potentially because I know it's gonna happen, it's just a matter of time. But I've been working on a new project to add onto the channel, something different, and it seems like it's getting closer in time. So if this is your first time watching, make sure you subscribe and push the notification bell or whatever that is. I don't know if it really works, I don't really know, but do that if you want to be notified when the new stuff comes. I think it's gonna be really fun and really exciting. Then another thing that happened is that Dre's gifted me Enjoy and Scheduled 1. We played Scheduled 1 with our friend Bjorn, and that game was just absolutely hilarious. I don't know, it was really fun. And so now you were able to play the demo, but because we thought it was so goofy, so fun, Dre's got us all the gaming gang. He got us all Scheduled 1, which is gonna be really fun to play. Let me know if you guys have tried that game because it's really funny. And Enjoy, oh my god, if you guys have like The Sims or have been like me, a Sims lover for a long time, you probably have heard of Enjoy because it's supposed to be like an improvement on The Sims. But I'm so very excited. I downloaded the demo for character creation, and I was shook with that. I've watched a couple of videos on people playing that had some sort of early access. And it just looks beautiful, it looks awesome, and I'm super duper excited to play it. So yeah, I might be lost in the gaming world for a while, I don't know. I mean, it's not like I'm always lost in the gaming world, that's literally all I do. But yeah, anywho, how are you guys? I see that we have Dre's in the chat, we have Emmy, hello. I can't say for this stream because I'm busy today, so I'll watch the stream offline later, but I wanted to say hi. Emmy, I appreciate you passing by and saying hello. I hope everything is well. I hope it's a good busy, not a bad busy, but I appreciate you coming by and saying hello. Thank you so much. I hope you have an awesome time. But yes, guys, and also we're gonna be playing PINES. I have loved playing this game. I'm super excited to see if we are able to get to the end on today's stream, because I feel like we were so close. We have Ducky. Oh my god, hello Ducky, it's your birthday today. Happy birthday. Oh my god, Ducky, we haven't seen you in a while. So it's Ducky's birthday, so you guys know what that means. We gotta sing the Portuguese happy birthdays to Ducky. So here we go. Parabéns a você, nesta data querida, muitas felicidades, muitos anos de vida. Hoje é dia de festa, cantam as nossas almas para o daqui. Uma salva de palmas, yay! I should have stopped the song in the background. I forgot about that. We have Galaxy here, hello, hello. We have Tootie, hello. How are you guys? How is your birthday going, Ducky? Did you do anything special today? Are you gonna go on a celebration? Did you celebrate it on the weekend maybe? I hope your day has been awesome. Happy birthday. I didn't understand anything, but happy birthday. It's just a little tradition that every time is someone's birthday on stream, because your girl is Portuguese, I sing my Portuguese happy birthdays to you guys. So that's that. But yes, I think now we should jump into the game, because I really want to see if we can do all of the storylines and get to the true ending, please. So let's do that. We have Siphon! Hello Siphon, you got right on time. I was just gonna start the game. How are you doing? Happy Monday. Today went out with my mom, sisters, dad, uncle, aunties for a roast dinner. Wow, that's awesome, Ducky. That sounds like a great time. That sounds like a great birthday. Hey, move on! Hello! How are you? You guys are arriving right on time. As I was gonna change to the game, you guys are all in here. Awesome! Move on, happy Monday. I hope you're having a wonderful time. You got into the Toho game? I don't think I've heard of that before, 2D. You'll have to explain to me what that is. Right, we're gonna prepare the controller here. And let's do this. Okay, I think sound should be good. You guys should be hearing the sound.
Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines.
Oh,
Pines
exactly,
Harbor.
that's right. This,
Revenge
we
served
still got
second.
this thing, and then the narrator was pissed. And we were gonna choose our next storyline.
To be associated with some never-ending. Let's go back and find something more.
Yes, we did do this thing. It was the whole thing where there was some character development there. So I think the easiest, probably most quick thing is to refuse to let go of Iggy. And we can probably finish up that storyline branch. And then go to the other ones. I think we can do... Pauline! Is this the one and only Pauline? How are you? Hello, and we have Bjorn! Hello! How are you guys? Happy Monday! How are you doing? I think I'm gonna do the refuse here, guys. And we'll see how that goes. I've been doing good, Ducky. Thank you for asking. The Deltarune fan game I played, the dev commented on my stream. It was the first time it happened. Oh, that's amazing! I really like when devs comment on the gameplays of their games. I think that's so nice. Toho is basically a bullet hell series of games that began in the 90s, and couples are now waiting for Toho 19 or 20. Ooh. You're right. How about you guys? We're gonna be on Minecraft. All right. Grinding on that Minecraft. We've been talking, guys. We've been talking in potentially getting into some Minecraft. We'll see. I went to Scotland on the 10th of March for 2 weeks. Ooh, alright. Was that nice? Do you like it? Did you like it? Oh my god, my English. Did you like it, Ducky? I would love to visit Scotland. Bjorn over here has been to Scotland. He's lived a while there. Yeah. Getting on Minecraft, oh my god. Oh, that's awesome! Oh, I really want to visit Scotland, guys. It's one of my to go places that I really want to go. It just looks like such an awesome place, so pretty. Yeah, Dundee. That's where Bjorn was. Okay, now we refuse, which I'm concerned because it was actually a pretty good ending, kinda, except we lost Iggy when we accepted, but the whole part 2 series, they really, oh, the game Repo, Ducky. That game is amazing. You gotta play it. If you have not played it, you gotta play it. Bjorn, Pauline, Sparrow, Draze, we have been playing Repo. Like, actually we haven't played in a while. But oh my god, it's the best thing ever. It's so much fun. It's so worth it. It's so worth it. That game is so freaking cool. Okay, we'll refuse now. Let's see.
Luka had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request.
Now we don't want to lose
His
Iggy.
grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A
Okay,
wild
interesting.
delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help.
No.
Iggy begged Luka with his eyes one last time, but Luka pressed the button and called out.
Damn, sad.
We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now.
What?
A
Wait.
clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair.
Oh,
Ah, that's
Jesus.
better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress.
Why do I feel like he's gonna kill us
I'll
both?
put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luka. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face.
Poor Iggy.
The end.
Wait, this is the end? Oh, I thought we were gonna meet the founder.
I think this
So
was
I'm
one
glad
of
we
those
actually
times
did this
where
because
the right thing was
I
the
knew
wrong
it
thing.
was gonna finish, so that's good. So we have finished a branch here, and now what other branch should we do? I kind of have the fear that this one's the right one. Because, like, I don't want to get the right one and then have to do the, like, not good one, you know? So, rumble, break. I don't necessarily remember where this is gonna lead us, but we're gonna put on this one. Oh, here. That's right. Luka began to respond, but the sky answered from him as the clouds above began to break. Oh, so here I guess the clouds would clear? I see, maybe? But yeah, so this is when we went to our friend's back house, and there's this whole rainstorm, and then Rolo got mad at us because we didn't go meet him, so I wonder if by doing this we can actually go and see Rolo. So we'll see. Toho is kind of like a UT, I have heard, but a lot harder. Is it the same from where that bad apple meme came from? If you beat Toho, you can beat Sans. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not gonna play that game, guys. I refuse. Oh my god. Any new horror games you hope to play soon? Horror games? Right now, Ducky, I can't really think of a new horror game. I mean, one that I'm really excited for the release, if you would consider it horror, is Little Nightmares 3. Because I really like the Little Nightmares games, so I think it's scheduled to release on 2025, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm really excited for that one. But right now, the game that I just really want to play is an Enzoi. Dre's just got the game for me yesterday, so I'm really like hyped to get into it. I've been warned though that my computer is too goddamn weak for that game potentially, so we'll see how it works. I hope it works well because I'm so excited about that game. I have not played Outlast Trials. Like it's so freaking crazy because I was waiting for that game for so long to release, and I just haven't played it. So wild because I really like the Outlast games. There's a new one, PC, where the monster can see you. Oh my god, that's terrifying. That's terrifying. I've seen a couple of horror games where they hear you. But yeah, the cam, that seems hardcore. All right, let's do break now, guys.
Luka began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night.
Okay, so yes.
Moonlight filtered
Welcome
down,
back, Trace.
shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rollo I'd tell him about.
Luka stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you'd tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. There's a juicy secret you've got to tell me. Okay. Alright. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Alright, so in this scenario, Beck and Rollo meet. I don't know if Rollo's gonna really
Luka
like
saw
that,
Beck
but...
skulking by the gate.
What you doing, Beck? So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate. Gloomy mansion. Rich, reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Ah, let me in! Oh my god. Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me! Oh. That was not what I expected to happen. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. Wee. Ooh, the hazmat. The hazmat. That's Harris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned. There's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now, this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I'll deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I have no idea who's behind that suit, guys. We do know that the very creepy, suspicious guy was involved in this whole thing too, but I'm not too sure still who is actually behind the suits, because we haven't seen that. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Wait. Okay. Yes, the truth will come to light. It still surprises you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, is that change is painful. So it seems like they're crossing each other, Eris and Kerr. Whoa, I was expecting shady. But that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious
Good that they're
figure
having this whole
pushing
conversation
out from all corners.
right here in the gate where suspicious sounds of someone shaking it were coming from. Totally. You're gonna go to bed, Ducky. Thank thank you so much for passing by. It was really nice chatting with you. I hope to see you soon. Have an amazing time. Bye-bye. Grandma. No. There's a lot of explaining that needs to be done. There is a lot of explaining that needs to be goddamn done. Oh boy. Okay. Family.
A chill ran down Luka's spine.
All right.
His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luka looked down to see himself wrenching her
It was a
hand.
little weird when Grandma was doing, like, giving the special jams to 3 of the people, and that was the guy at the stand, the sus guy, and the lady from the diner. So interesting. And answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Lucy, you got some splaining to do. What? Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in arousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Dang. It's from I Love Lucy? I don't think I ever saw that. I don't know what that is.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have. Luka sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
This is wild. I was not expecting this. This game has the biggest plot twist I've ever seen in a game. What's wrong? That was my grandma, lady! You look like you've seen a ghost. Why are you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? Oh, I was not scared. That's my freaking grandma. That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Alright, so now we go to the treehouse. Interesting. Very interesting shenanigans. Okay, I don't think it's here. I always go the wrong way. Oh. This is the sus guy. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not
The
worried.
clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. I mean, I forget what creepy voice I gave him, guys, and now I can't remember no more. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate. We'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly
Oof,
snapped.
dang. There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment,
Yes!
almost pondering the possibility. Then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha 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 ha. I imagine them being like robotic people. Ha 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 ha. Goddamn Nuncreed, I don't trust you. Let's see what he has to say. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luka, let me give you some advice. The next time someone don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Grant tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good. That's good. Your Grant's a smart lady, Luka. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark or be wandering on your own. You're not the boss of me. You got me killed last time. The only constant in this game is the teacher here reading. What are these two talking about? Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. Ugh, I can't wait. Oh, Mr. Kerr and the guy that I call uncle. I'm not too sure if he is my uncle actually. Ooh. Can I go inside? Because it's finally lit. Don't think so, but it sure is interesting that it's lit. Don't want to talk to Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed.
Oh no, he's
half-covered
Gus
festival banner.
Valentine. So he's not even related to me. Why did I think he was Van Horn? Like way in the beginning, I thought they had said that he was Van Horn and not Valentine. That's why I thought he was my uncle. I got the story all wrong there. It's all coming together quite nicely. Could I have done it without you?
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. And that reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contribution. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? That's because you're a hyena! You're bad! We're trouble. Wolf said lit. Did I say lit? I forgot that I said lit. I can wait until I get around to mixing Megalovania. The fan base will either love it or hate me. Yep. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real hair of importance to the whole affair. And we could very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. Ah, Beacon Pines, the Valentines. So Harris does not like Kerr. And I thought Kerr was her brother. This is where I got the whole story wrong. I thought he was Kerr Valentine, but no. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was. Tootin'? Tooting? What does that mean? Tooting?
Kerr locked his arm on
That just
Gus's
sounds like
shoulder.
another word for farting. I don't know. Okay. But I mean the entire Valentine's family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? He's trying to steal something from us. Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just a festival. All of this. There's gonna be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? Oh, okay, that's right. He is from the Harvest Company. You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yup, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it. And it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. So he's talking about the frozen city that they moved the people. Oh, so he's completely unaware of that. Completely unaware of that. Tooting means absolutely correct. Ah, all right. You learn something new every day. Good night, Mayor Valentine. I don't like you, Mr. Kerr. Okay. think that's all we can do. Oh. Ooh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So, what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? He's Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time to tell me what this foul harvest thingy is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay, because we never actually knew what that is, so we're just with Beck. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. I mean, we kinda know. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Pecan Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used this fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could it be a bad batch? Maybe it was in the water or air or soil? Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Oh, and interestingly enough, perennial harvest came to town. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year, the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolo Farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town to save the day. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative. Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week, while they decontaminated the groundwater. I wonder if that's when they did the swap. We'd better get going. Rolo, I brought a friend! It's about time! I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head.
Okay,
with
he's
pride.
happy. You'll find you've spared no expenses in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks! Hey Luka, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Let's see what he's up to. He's closing his little window. How cute. Is that a car door? That is a car door, isn't it? He's like doing the whole... Okay. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish. Cute. Okay. Do we hit it? Do we have anything to grab, maybe? Okay. Huh. Okay, we failed. Ah! Oh, that worked! Oh, that's a moving one. Roll low. Oh my god. Why is he not throwing it ahead? Huh. Okay, that worked. Okay. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Geoff who trades junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. Alright, let's go in. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luka, are you sure we can trust a new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luka, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine's warehouse.
Luka sucked in a long breath.
Oh boy, oh boy. So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know. Oh yeah, in this situation we went alone without Rolo. I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters. I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah? Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Harris Valentine meeting with Gran. And Gran was wearing a hazmat suit.
Mona let out a low whistle.
I just noticed that my lava lamp seems to be moving up and down. But only on my, vertical screen? That's really weird. On my vertical screen, it looked like it was going up and down. I'm haunted, guys. I don't know if it was actually happening. I'm gonna clip to see if it was like some bug on the vertical plugin or what was going on, but that looked weird. Okay. They weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine's warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Harris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
Rolo and Luka shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it could have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged, but she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Is that even my Gran? Oh my god. Bigger plot twist. She's not even my grandmother. No, really, no. It's been years since I'd seen her. Luka, don't take this the wrong way, but are you sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luka gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Look up, your granny's hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I could have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Grant's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. Ooh. I'm always game for a good snoop. Same. You can count on me. Me and my friends are gonna snoop my own house. Yeah.
Secret lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luka walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
This should be very interesting. Oh, I have my little PJs! I think it's the first time we see Luka with the new clothes. What time is it? Whee! Okay, I changed clothes. Now, can I do anything else? Ah, wait a second! Jesus! These people knocking. Rollo, what on earth is that? Huh? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? Helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep. Whether she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luka and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Ha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wanted to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Rollo's so wild. Eureka! She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat! It may already be too late. Just think of the amount of documents lost to ash. Okay. Sparrow! Hello! How are you? Welcome in. Happy Monday. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luka, is there anywhere Grant doesn't want you to go? Yes, there is. Yeah, the closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? Is Rollo still alive? Yes. Yes and yes. Why? Because we're doing the whole storyline where Rollo didn't go to the warehouse with us. So we were the only ones getting kidnapped, kinda, but then we were able to flee. We met back and then we did the whole thing. So it's like a new storyline. She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought? I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in the bush. True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she's always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luka's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
There they go. Alright, Lorolo. There is your time to shine. Ha! Yes! You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luka scrambled up Rolo's back.
Oh! Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy hat to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it. Nice, nice.
They crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them.
You're not a detective, Rollo!
Their eyes
Just
searched
sacrifice
for
Rollo, he
anything
won't be
amiss.
missed. Jesus, Sparrow hates Rollo so much!
But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh, hey. Let me just yank on this random teacup and...
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click.
And a key dropped.
The entire hutch began to rustle
Oh.
and slide under its own power.
Secret door. Oh! Secret door. Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret layers. Aliens and zombies. Evil masterminds and superheroes. Okay. He did not say what I thought he was gonna say. So which one do we think she is? Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. We're about to find out. Because this is not even our real house. Because we were taken by our real house. Beacon Pines. Okay, so more of an hinged conspiracy spy. Oh, whoa! Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Yes.
Luka jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
It wasn't Walter, our dad? What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luka nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help you.
Rolo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the
Okay.
pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? Laura, have you seen the... Not gonna say that! Not gonna say that! I know what you want me to say. One sec. Dance documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. There, she's getting good. Yep. That's where all the meaty bits live. Whoa, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dance documents. He would have fallen for that. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Oh my god. Here we are. Follow-up examination of Terence Welby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise? Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscle and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby. Just a few days passed. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rolo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. I hate him so much. What did bro do to you? I don't know, Chitty, I don't know why Sparrow hates Rollo so much. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nunscreed's name. Aha! Nun Creed. Wait!
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby complains the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to his report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
His eyebrows do grow into his ears. That is true. Here! The writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luka, staring
so
blankly
that's
at the
what
cabinet
happened.
this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where he ends. What? There has to be more.
Luka frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luka, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? That is BS.
Luka slammed the drawer shut.
It's starting to seem like it was contaminated with whatever Iggy got in touch with because it made him get super old super fast. Same with Beck when she got splashed. It got a little white strand, so it's like it makes them grow older super quick, something like that. Interesting.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town,
Alright.
interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Huh. Is your dad a serial killer? Potentially. Cause I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Harris has a question mark, but that's been crossed out. Huh, Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim! We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Alright. What is this? Ooh! Punch. Grandma's been boxing? That's why I've been practicing in the watermelon. Now I can finally practice here. Muscles. What's in them barrels? Let's figure it out. Barrels are always sus. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your grandma making? Incendiary, ooh. Interesting. We shouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. Right? Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Ooh. Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luka and licked his fingers
Oh
clean.
my god. It's addressed to Mr. Fratelli. Exactly, Fratelli. Fratelli was the other one. I forgot his name. It was Fratelli, the lady from the diner, and Nun Creed. Interesting. A Grand Jamgram? It says last night I used the disguise Harris provided to scout the location. Oh, but that's the thing. We know Nuncreed is bad because he sent us down. I don't know. Maybe he's not bad. Maybe he just wanted to show us that place. I don't know. The timing window should be possible. Operation Spark Plug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Why does he know what ink tastes like? Because Rollo seems that kind of person that he would always do at least one thing once in his life, you know? And tasting ink will be one of them.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it,
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right to
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of the town. What a weird place to hide a treasure. And that's, So this is the thing, on the original Beacon Pines, the fountain in the middle of the town square is where the source was. So they know about old Beacon Pines. So I think maybe they're the good guys. Maybe they are the good guys. Bro, that doesn't look like a treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. And that's the thing, they want to put explosives because when Iggy had the firework, Iggy was able to explode the source and put a hand to it. So, I think they are trying to stop it too. So, it's not hiding treasure? A real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival! Did you just say gulp? Oh, he said actual gulp. This was like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival! Not if we stop her. I don't think that's the case. What was that?
Luka looked up from the map.
What was that? What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light.
No.
And they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
Hey, George is in here. Hello, hello. How are you?
The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
Who is in the house? Will it be Grandma?
Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled, shaking, and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is, that's the outline of Fratelli. Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down here?
The three kids shuffled.
I don't
to the
remember what
corners
voice I
of
gave
the
him, guys, because we haven't really done much with him.
As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Woohoo! I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just...
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luka gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late.
Oh no.
Rollo was already inching toward the stairway.
Rollo, Rollo, Rollo!
He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark
Oh
corner,
my god.
they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it on me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person? Oh my god.
Drugs are
Scrambled to
bad.
the hunch
You shouldn't do
that you
drugs. If you do,
You need to
you're
tell
bad
that to Rollo.
Because drugs are bad, okay? It's a bad thing to do drugs, so don't be bad.
Damn, Rollo.
By doing drugs, okay? That'd be bad. The drugs are bad.
Oh boy.
Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
Did Rollo actually make Mr. Fratelli like freaking unconscious? Dang. I just noticed something. My little vertical plug-in thing, I don't know what it's called. I think overlay, widget, something, plug-in, something, was looking different. It's alright. It's alright. You sure clubbered him good. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked
Yep,
back on the light,
he is
Luka
unconscious.
and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver? Wasn't it Fratelli? Wasn't his name
Chapter
Fratelli?
7.
Oh no, wait. Mrs. Fratelli is the diner person. This is Tolliver. That's right. Okay. I'm mixing
The
things.
interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Tolliver. Okay.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair.
Oh my god.
His hands were bound with rope.
A bunch
his
of
feet
kids are
tied
gonna
with some
interrogate
loose
him.
string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain. They couldn't just
Okay.
let Mr. Tolliver go.
So will I have a choice now?
They needed to know what he was doing in Luka's house. After some deliberation,
I still cannot believe
was
Rollo made him
decided.
unconscious. Okay. They ran the classic good cop, bad cop, hard cop. Chill cop, good cop interrogation. Hard cop. Let's
they'd
try
run the
that.
classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
That's the classic one. The bad cop, good cop.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
Oh my god, this is gonna be something. This is gonna be something.
Rollo swaggered past the
Wait
chair
a minute.
which propped up the slumping
Yo.
Hiram Tolliver.
What's up, Titty?
Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Oh my god, is he gonna be the bad cop? Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless.
Actual Deltarune trailer? I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe that. You try to fool me.
Rollo spun around to face him.
Will he smack him?
He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luka gave each other an unsure glance.
Oh my god.
Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
Mr. Tolliver! That's it! Mr. Tolliver! See, I got it.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
Oh my
Mr.
god.
Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. Yep, he is the hard cop. As for you, Looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luka's faces
This is funny.
transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope
my
his
God.
memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate.
Oh my god.
He was nearly in tears.
Oh my god, oh no. We've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk! Spill the beans! What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're here in cahoots with Gran? He said Gran instead of Juniper. Oh god. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze.
Dang
now
it,
more
he
confused
ruined
than
it.
ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, huh? Blow up the festival? Good
He
lord.
shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? I swear,
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Toby Fox disappointed you? What happened? No trailer then? Oh my god, he actually passed out, okay.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
December! What? So the trailer actually came out and it says that it's gonna be in December, chapter 3 and 4? Wow. Okay. I was not expecting that. I was actually not expecting that. I thought it would like come soon. Dang it. Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did you say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we'd better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more about? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff of glorifying themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about the source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Yup, you gotta change the name. Deltarune December. Come on, Kato. This is a dang nice library. Thanks. We work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Adorable. We've gotten so many of these guys on this run. Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Mr. Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet, and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? He's so cute. Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you in Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's a county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there. Let's dig it.
Chapter 8.
Let's dig it.
6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luka tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos.
Because we already did the storyline of Iggy dropping the fireworks, I think it's the only way for us to actually, like, at least I'm more leaning into them being good, because they're trying to stop the source. But I can only imagine us having done this playthrough first, not knowing that, we would totally think they're the villains.
Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst.
We have to find his mom. Like, we have to find Luka's mom.
But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Rollo Coder lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. One of my fave ASMR YouTubers have a body pillow cover, but it's $75.85? Dang, that's expensive. But to be fair, like, I've tried to make merch in the past, guys, and the base costs are so expensive as is that it's kind of crazy. So I guess I would assume, yeah, $75.85. It's like crazy price, but having done merch in the past, I can see that like as being something that probably will not even make them that much money. And that won't be boring county records that kill you. On in the Undertale Deltarune mailing list. No love here. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just stick a minute in.
Something tickled the back of Luka's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the obit? J. Hartford? From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago? That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartford? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name's Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under, 3 times over, then who am I living with? And that was another question, because maybe that's not even grandma. That's where Beck was kind of pointing the conversation. Interesting.
The question hung in the air.
All right, gang, I gotta close up for tonight.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost in. Oh, crap! Peg's gonna kill me! I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. Dispose of the body. We're gonna be in so much trouble. I think that's gonna like end here.
If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet.
Doubt. It's Tan.
And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luka shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
I would not go home. Ooh, creepy.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep.
Okay.
His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Ooh, this is getting creepy. Alright. She got him out. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe she woke up, escaped from his binding, and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luka's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luka rushed over to the pile of jam jars,
Eat the
unscrewed one,
jam?
and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
What? Oh my god. I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. Unless... Actually, Mr. Nuncreed... Oh, this is bad. Because... Remember how Grandma was so... Like... concerned that the top ones had to go to Mr. Tolliver and to Mrs. Fratelli, and then Nuncreed's ones. And we know Nuncreed kind of tried to screw us up, so maybe I have the feeling I'm gonna faint. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing's wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Let's see. I have the feeling maybe that gym is not all... Oh my god. Okay. Not all good. Shoot. Gran? Oh, stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. Go to bed. Play it cool.
As Luka climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
Yup. Okay. That gem is spiked. I knew
His
it.
stride began to
Okay.
falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself.
That explains a lot.
Something was wrong.
Because Nuncreed is not to be trusted. Come on, Lex. Just a few more steps. Wow.
Luka groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground.
But the fact that it says in the obituary that Grandma was dead, it's still very mysterious.
Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Alright. Sweet boy, what did you get yourself into? Is she dragging me? Rest now and let me handle everything. Oh no, she put me in bed. Oh boy.
Chapter 9.
Oh god, we're getting to chapter 9, wow.
A speech to end all speeches. Luka awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
She didn't! Dude, she didn't! Clearly it was for Nuncreed.
Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Drugs are bad!
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luka snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival! Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Okay. Do. Actually, is Grandma here? Maybe I'm just gonna waste a little bit of time. Looking around, joking around. That ain't Graham, it's a random old lady. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking now. That needs to be explained because Juniper is dead. Unless Grandma's husband also started with a J. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret message for secret conspirators. Not this one. This one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa! Oh! Sly devil. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around, but I haven't seen anything odd. Your granny is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone's gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Let's hear it. Ooh! Look at all those bunnies!
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped
She
his
finally
brow.
had the babies, the bunnies, all those bunnies. She still looks pregnant though. Maybe she's gonna have more bunnies. Oh god. Hello Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh, yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Oof. And that's more than the old cotter deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right where I was.
William Kerr bounded on the stage with
About the
energy
bunny
of a
lady?
preacher at a Big Tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Get out of here. Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Ah, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick
Oh my
stack
God.
of note cards out from his vest.
He already had it prepared. Wow. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at perennial harvests. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. He is full of himself. He is so full of himself. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together here. Oh my god, Galaxy. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
For the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. to see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held up to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently.
Why do I feel like he wants to be the president? He's trying to take over.
The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact.
Don't trust this
with
guy.
each section
Don't
of
trust
the
this
crowd.
guy. We know he's evil. The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making this happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Kablooey. Maybe you didn't see the trailer because of the different time zones. I don't know what else. If you see what's the date here in Romania, you'll understand why you don't get the trailer. It could be. Yeah, it could be different time zones. What was
The
that?
crowd began to look around nervously.
I think Grandma blew it up. Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits. Uh-oh. And everybody died. Ooh.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the
Alright.
crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
Oof. Alright. Alright. Interesting.
There's that ice again!
Yeah,
I think we're
again.
getting close. It comes along and ruins everything.
True.
Maybe we should just quit?
No.
Maybe you should just close the book.
No,
Walk away,
never.
think of me again. No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Okay, so it seems like actually this might be... Oh my god, we have so many choices now. Okay, this one ends. I think this one ended too. Oh yeah, we did this one till the end. So yes, we are actually in the last branch, but we can do so many things now. We can sly or chill. The sly cop or the chill cop. Okay, okay. So we are in the last branch. Okay, we're gonna be... I think we should try to be the chill cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Okay, let's see how this one's gonna go. BRB, alright, Trace, we'll be waiting for you. I'll handle this, just gotta play it cool.
Luka walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times.
Okay, now it's Luka doing the interrogation.
Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Hey there, Ice Kim! Hello, hello! How are you? Nice to see you again. How are you doing? Happy Monday! Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luka, who returned a calming grin.
I do remember you! Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luka, what's going on here? Why do I have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Hi. You're doing well? Awesome. That's good. I'm doing good too. Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids give old Arm a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luka glanced over to Rollo and Beck,
Awesome.
who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luka, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town. An archive on my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luka gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luka looked again to Rollo and Beck.
It's weird that he wouldn't tell us while he's tied, though.
This time they shrugged. Luka began to slowly loosen the bindings.
Alright. Will he be good or bad?
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This all makes sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luka. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to.
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light. Okay. Very cryptic. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights.
Oh,
It
man.
was too late.
Yep.
Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here? He locked us down?
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You guys just keep tight down there. And let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play cool, huh? Not now, Beck. Interesting.
They heard
Will
the
this be the
staccato
end?
thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town.
Okay.
Luka opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped.
So I think this is the end of this one. Okay. Cool. So
Well, we certainly
there's
aren't going to
only
find a
one
grand
more
resolution
choice,
to
I
our
think,
tale
available
locked
to
in the
us.
basement. Back to the drawing board.
So we're gonna be sly, right? Let me just check. There's nothing more we can do for now. No? Ooh, okay. We're getting so close, I feel like. So now we're gonna be the sly cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly.
Is he gonna be
cop
back now
interrogation.
interrogating?
Luka and Rollo ducked behind the barrel.
Yep, it
leading
is.
Beck to the past.
Okay. Let's go back.
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
They actually made the noise. Huh? What's going on here? You're the Modwell girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
Oh, thank you, Dries. It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the
Yes.
surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran.
Yes.
This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkle Plug has us all on edge. I guess she thought she needed some backup. But she sent a child. What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed
Oh
the
my god,
rope.
this is so good. That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. You never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So, turns out we're both here too.
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Of course. Yep, the whole gal is nothing if not true.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, we will both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver
Wow.
like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I will go work on. Loose end? Oh, that's nothing really. The other day, I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in Perennial Harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it? It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
That was awesome. You guys catch that? Sure did! This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf? Oh my god. But all he ever sells us is apples?
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rolo. Well, sure, but when things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver's about the candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried? Covered? Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Oh! It's an anagram! Nuncrate's drugstore!
Luka and Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
Rolo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Cran's nude rug store. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Interesting. Let's do this. Oh my god. Oh, there's Mrs. Fratelli. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like last slice of pie. I swear that man will be late for his own funeral. Yeah, probably. Ah. Okay. Nuncreed, we're coming to get you. Oh! You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mrs. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as a mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Arva's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitable goes wrong, who do you think you will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change, whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be part of that future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be Gus. Oof. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Go home. Alright. And Miss still reading. It's that kid.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Ooh. Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still here? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
You didn't see any licorice. Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. But whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confession. Oh yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold, harsh cash. Licorice is terrible. I don't really remember the last time I had licorice, to be honest. Well, he's right. It's locked. But we can go in. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Oh, sour sweets. I love sour candy. Sour is my favorite. Sour candies are my favorite. Like, I'm not really like a gummy kind of girl. I'm more into chocolate. But every time there's like gummies or candy sort of dealio, I do like the sour ones. Okay. What can we do? I mean, we know about the phone booth. Do we want to go down the phone booth? I think we do. Have you ever seen anyone actually using this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Creed's nude drugstore. Rugstore. I mean, underground secrets! The password!
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Let's do it! Alright, let's see here.
Luka cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great! Now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell.
We're going to the other town, the original town.
Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their
Ooh,
fate.
this is getting good.
Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant
Suits.
and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
So no, he didn't send us to the town. That's when we ran and jumped. That's right, that's when we ran from the house. Deer dropping was the final of it. That's right. Oh, I knew it. You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luka, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Ankh Atomic Issue 12 were real? Rollo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Ankh Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Oh my god. It looks like each of these has something written on them. And what does it say? Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. That always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa! You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Okay, what about this one? Perennial Harvest Main Office. Ooh, that's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff? Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine's Fertilizer Warehouse. Alright. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine's place? This is starting to feel like something big. Oh yes it is. Do we have more information here around? Hazmat suit? Huh. This suit has a broken mask! It's the one that tried to get us, so that was non-Creed. So, have we found our mysterious warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. If he walks like a non-Creed and talks like a non-Creed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Oh. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings! I've read enough Ankh Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands
Oh,
hovered
God.
over a field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Oh god. Okay. Rollo, what did you do? Nothing! I didn't even mow yet! What was that? Hide! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Non-Creed. Shh. Yeah. You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets! I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We can't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
Creeper, oh man, so way back in the mine, we got our pickaxe swinging from side to side. You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends, back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. Oh, it's not a Minecraft song. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yup, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luka, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
Alright. I try to keep you safe. I try to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luka began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My grand isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently, she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground layer we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions. Big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luka by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now, she's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in Town Square. The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. Oh! You all need to run. Run where? Away. as far away from this town as you can. Head west and don't look back. Okay. That did not go how I expected. So we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. All right. You good? Yep. Whee! I think I love this town. It's like, I love this town. Full of
Chapter
secrets.
8.
All right.
The cold, hard truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth.
All right.
All of a sudden,
Yep, here
as
we
if
are.
minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Interesting. Oh, that's that tube. Okay, interesting. It was the one that we couldn't open before. That was intense. Yeah. I think I might part with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. I didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up on here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We've got to catch up to Nuncreed. Imagine if the tunnels like this were real. Like, I don't know like this, but there's like a lot of theories that we do have like secret tunnels. There's people saying that there are secret tunnels in the White House. There's people saying that the Denver airport has the secret tunnels. Like, so maybe something to that degree is not completely, like, not, I guess, like, they don't suck you in, which would be kind of cool to travel like that. But secret tunnels, I think they might be a thing. I think he went this way. All right. Beacon Pines. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off with the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. Oh, so here we're not gonna do it. Okay. To the source. Whoops. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah! I got it! It's so obvious now! Mr. Nuncreed is an alien! Rollo? Stick with me here! His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. Their source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me. But you very much lost me there. You gotta go to bed, Pauline. Thank you so much for passing by and lurking the stream. I appreciate that. I hope you guys had an amazing time on Minecraft, and I hope to see you soon. Bye-bye. That's true, Sparrow. Pauline was here. You get used to it. We should keep going.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously.
Oh, this is gonna be
toward the pit
interesting.
at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild.
Okay.
Upon closing the distance, Luka recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss.
I think we can still do some choices, actually.
She held a lit torch.
Because I remember the torch, we got the little thing. So I think there's still some choices that we can make. Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town.
Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. And you and your conspirators.
Gran? What's happening?
Luka, you and your friends need to leave. Right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luka. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luka approached closer.
Oh boy.
Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing.
How can I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luka, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If he weren't for him, your father might still be living.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish.
Okay.
His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens.
Okay.
The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change.
Very convenient that your ways just happen to line your pocket.
Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Okay, choice time. Okay.
Blur of emotions and memories. Luka's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness, he began to... Oh! Weep or hum. Oh my god, okay. Actually, I might have to take my...
And in the stillness, it was all
I chose by
just
accident.
too much.
I'm gonna take my medication, guys, because we might actually have more to do than what I was expecting. Okay.
Falling to his knees, Luka whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luka for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
Okay.
This all makes sense soon, Luka. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, you'll see where their loyalty falls.
Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung
Okay, I think we're gonna have a end here,
darkness.
guys. Because we're gonna freeze to death. Right?
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
And we all freeze to death.
See, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to.
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Frozen to death. Yup. Alright. So we're gonna have to hum.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luka.
Aww.
Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant.
They froze, like hugging.
That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, Our story ends on this
Oh,
melancholy
that's so
scene.
sad.
In a town brought low by its secrets sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end.
No.
Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
Yeah.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
By humming a song. I guess. Yep. Let's just hum. La di da di da. Okay. So now we hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luka had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luka had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Aww. Look at Luka, he's so sad. I'm getting chills, oh my god.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luka was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself.
No, Grandma.
Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along,
Aww.
note for note.
Oh my god, this is getting so freaking sad.
Luka lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? Wait. Is Gran our mom, but she got the... Yo. I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luka blinked through blurry.
Yeah, but she got
eyes,
the
trying
aging
to see
thing,
what
because we've been getting that. Oh my god.
He could just make out the impression of a familiar face.
That's
He peered
Mom.
across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably
Oh my God.
his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. That's right, Buckaroo. Mom! Oh my god, this is so
Luka
cute.
sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone? You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luka, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have it pieced together by now. You were exposed, yup. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luka. Why did you lie to me? They tore me up, Luka, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the dangers we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luka. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the
Oh
cold wet
boy,
snow.
oh boy. Whew. They can't be stopped. This is too big.
I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I'm gonna give her a different voice now because we know things and they talk about the voice change. I see now. There's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luka gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
Let's do it!
Oh my god. Ah. So freaking good. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know.
Ooh.
7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the
Okay, now
maze
we're
of
gonna know
stale
everything.
hallways under
Okay.
perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Okay, so that explains why she got older. And that is what change is all about. Good thing we don't have to go through this whole speech again. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense! They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and it's just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Clipboards. Don't you all see? This man festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolute no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Eleanor Van Horn? Oh my god. She got old. Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help she needs. Nuncreed's gonna back. She's not the one who's disturbed. He's getting in. You two-timed clown. Two-timing clown. Woo! You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is, Solomon? Clapping? That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Interesting. Yes, sir. Oh. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. He's into it too. And the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Solomon is not Solomon. He's gonna be a young version of the guy, of their dad, isn't he? Isn't he? That's what they were trying to do. Huh. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. You Salaman! It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. Because like a kid does not go all out like this. And he showed up very weirdly, and then the Valentine family had to take him in, very mysterious stuff. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir? It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Wow. Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from
That's
his
so
pocket.
not Solomon. I forgot his name. The Valentine guy.
Contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
And now he's gonna grow. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Wow. Amazing.
A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
Wow, okay. What? No! Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I want you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Wow. Okay. Ha! Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
That's crazy.
Sharper, you malicious bastard!
Oh, Malice, we're getting more stuff.
I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again.
Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistant, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
Wow.
You coward!
Does anyone else have some to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A ton of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourself in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who, inevitable, lets me down. Harris, you fail me with an admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about? It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense, the people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty.
Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest?
Huh. You think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Thank you, thank you. And scene. Patrick C. Mosticue, Tapsin Extraordinaire, at your service. Founder, I just wanted to thank you again for this opportunity. I truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait. So this Bill Curl was a patsy the whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears the most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha! The young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made an habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity if things would have gone a bit differently. You might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have one. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ha.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckle.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we? I don't like Dobermans.
So, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon
What a
reopened
plot
for
twist,
business.
man.
Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and
Interesting.
longer. The end.
Nope. We still got
This
one
is
thing.
wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win.
Nope.
He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
What can we do? There was a time we saw him. Yup, there's still a thing here. Malice. Oh, we unlocked a new thing. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. We gotta do this, guys. We gotta do this. Alright. Oh, that's when Nuncreed. Oh my god, okay. There was malice lurking behind those eyes.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes,
Run!
like a trap ready to spring.
Okay, run, Luka!
Luka felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luka to get out of there.
The other timelines. I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rollo at the treehouse.
Luka twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luka, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Run, Luka, run! Oh my god, the plot thickens. Salomon. What are they talking about? These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree. This is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Okay. Should I follow them? Like, does Solomon, like, know? He is... the other guy thing? Does he know? I'm not sure if he knows. Okay, no. I was wondering if I could find them. Can I? I guess not. I guess I'm just not meant to go there. I think I'm just meant to go. No. I think I'm just meant to go. Wait. I don't mean to press this. I mean to press the backpack. Nope, not that one. Okay. I wanted to see my goal. Okay, let's go to Rollo anyway. Treehouse. Oh. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modeville. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our office awaits. Okay, she got in. Oh, you. Whoa. You could get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man with his drunken Sony. Evening, Geoff. Oh, that's Geoff.
Isn't it kind of late to be junkin'? It might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good?
So he's the one that gave us everything for the treehouse.
Ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk's trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I'd better get going. Didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly.
And there's a little guy. There's a little popsicle. I can't talk with him today.
Rollo! Rollo!
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luka felt his eyes getting heavy.
Oh, this
and
is when
plopped into the
Rollo
beanbag.
disappeared. Okay.
He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Yeah, I think it was that timeline.
Once again,
we're gonna get a dream?
Luka found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go.
Okay.
He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source.
Okay.
He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luka stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake.
Okay,
The voice of his
interesting.
father spoke behind him.
His dad is always like communicating with him through his
You
dreams.
made me proud, Buckaroo. Luka turned to face him. Dad, what is this place? A warm grin grew across his father's face. A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together.
Okay.
Luka found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luka's doppelganger stepped forward.
Oh yeah, that's right, the doppelganger. I forgot about that.
That's up to you. Without knowing why, Luka began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real? Luka's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course.
Okay.
I'm as real as the part of you that misses me. Luka turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense?
Ooh, got
Through
chills.
his tears, Luka laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, Buckaroo.
Interesting.
Luka was startled from his dream
Oh?
by a banging on the floor.
Are you in
A
there?
commanding voice rumbled from below.
Okay.
Just as Luka sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Oh, I got scared.
Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luka stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luka froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Rollo's an adult!
Stop right there! Or I will. Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you recognized me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Oh my god. Stop now, or I collar you with a baseball bat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it easy. Luka, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. What are is he? Uncle? Luka, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luka.
Luka's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo.
At least his eyebrows grew far away from his ears, so Sparrow can be a little bit more happy about that.
Only
There's some
bigger,
separation.
Older, changed.
What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into some people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold. It smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big, look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luka.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luka, why are you so small?
Luka moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. Kind of tastes like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Oh, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luka, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at this! I got snatched! I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger? Ha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Oh, wait, is her hair like changing too? Like, I wonder if in this one we split her hair. Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luka.
Ah! Take cover! Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? Ah, no, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luka? This is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened. Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yup.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. Exactly, because she had the white mesh of hair. So I dyed it
with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Oh, now she has blue hair. Okay, just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I'll just come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? It just kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You are the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck. He is! Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. I mean, too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much he means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this Padang town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station of the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not so different from this one. Is that why we're better at talking to plants than people? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what she can do about fixing your hair. We need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down.
Isn't this the
at Beck
timeline where
sympathetically.
Iggy kicked the green sludge? Yes, yes, Galaxy. So she got the white mesh of hair, and then she dyed it blue. Accidentally, I guess. I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more,
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town doesn't suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kinda like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? This next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr? Are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Pass him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. So nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead research of deep engineering? Nellie Maudwill seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I'll make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospect in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risk. Of course, sir. No loose hands, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave it at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh, it's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, they said loose hands, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone. Capital murder. Yes, because we saw them disposing of the body bag.
Luka gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Nah, as far as we know, Kerr is a top banana at perennial harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field? What the hell is my mom caught up onto? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue to work of someone she respected. Luka, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's got him loose-handed. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
All right. Predecessor. I don't know. Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation day. Predecessor? I don't know. I'm just gonna skip that word. But it shows a layout. Sure looks like a blueprint to me. Look, here's a reception area. There's a big room marked as founder's office. Predecessor. Okay. That does not make any sense if it's written per. How do you read it per? It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
Adventure time. I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter
Let's go.
6. The heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement.
Predator. That's how I read it. Predator.
This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare.
Prepare.
They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for.
As predators, so predecessor. I still don't know. You'll have to tell me. I'll have to listen to it to know how to say it.
Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luka, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time.
That's not gonna work, Joyce. I have to listen to it.
And they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordial is my middle name. And how do you plan to explain your new...
He waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? Bah! She'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you sure Yelona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. When she understands the dangers Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence
Okay.
and nodded.
Well, Godspeed! Okay, we need Jeff and Iggy. Iggy and Tish. So we need Iggy and Tish. Jeff. Where's Jeff at? Get out of here, clipboard! And where would Tish be? I wonder if I can... No, the diner's closed. Where's Jeff? Not here. Jeff! Where are you? Oh, here he is. Hey, Jeff. What can I do you for? Well, I know how much you hate Perennial Harvest. It's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I mean... I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into the headquarters and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids were alright. Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my hide aids and abating your rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luka blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Ooh, okay.
Junk. Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I've got more junk than a king-ass cupboard. Ain't interested. Dang it.
Luka wasn't ready to give up so easily.
Okay, we
He
have to
shouted
try
out
again. Shit. Yeah, so shit. I still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit?
Okay. Not working.
Fight? Fight. I've done enough fighting for one lifetime. More than my share of losing. Time comes to hang up the gloves. Oh, god damn it. Hide.
Jeff's brow perked up.
Yeah.
What you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction,
Go
Luka
ahead and
carried on
hide.
the figure.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Jeffs. Say what you will on old Jeff, and they'll do. But you'll never heard him say, I hit from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point
His name is
home.
Jeff.
I was saying Jeff. I completely forgot his name was just Jeff. I don't know these weird spellings, man. They confused my Portuguese. Oh my god, I don't even know how to say my language. Portuguese head. What was it you kids needed?
some sort of disguise.
I've got just the thing.
And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy.
This ain't gonna be free, you know? I'm thinking 5 bags of sour goss should cover it.
Put it on my tab.
Luka offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning.
Alright, we got one. Now we need Tish. Oh, here they are.
Hey, Tish, look who it is. Luka, are you here to try to tickle us to death again?
Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening.
Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of poop.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong.
But lately life has been kinda strange. You know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here.
So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What'd you say we break our hostilities, at least for now?
We do like breaking things. Even if a truce means less breaking things.
What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff?
Go on.
I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
Jeff. But they call him Jeff. They call him just Jeff. My, Luka Van Horn. I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause
With
chaos.
a quick nod, Luka was off.
Alright.
Do you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Oh, I never expected this day could come. How wonderful. She's so happy.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation, and thorough preparation takes time.
This is actually taking longer than I thought,
Just
guys.
little of.
But I really
So
want to
far,
get to the end of
everything was
this.
in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all
Jeff.
agreed to do their
I guess
part.
they say Jeff. Like Jeff. But more like Jeff. Jeff.
Beck
Jeff.
radioed Luka that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end.
Okay.
And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. They stowed
Good.
away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit
Okay.
provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90%
Delivery man.
confidence.
Oh, and Rollo is confident.
Rollo took a few vigorous
mustache.
breaths and shook out his arms.
Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. A delivery? Huh. I don't have anything in my notes about delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery schedule for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that I kept it a secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the record. Nice. Our harvest awaits and
With a
such.
stroke of his mustache,
It's
Rollo
late. I
proceeded
just
into the Perennial
noted it
Harvest
is quite
headquarters.
late. Yeah, I've been streaming like more than an hour than usual because I'm really wanting to get to the end of the story. I got so surprised. Our harvest awaits. Oh my god.
Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about.
Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing.
I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
No. Every time with forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again? I'm...
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits! Sir? That's restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits! Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yup. Suck on this, perennial ham fist. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door! I've got a job to do.
Clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on! Just buzz me in already! Okay. Nicely worked. Ha ha ha! Phew, that was close. Yes! Our harvest awaits. Hey, I favor. When in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. All right, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck. In case you need some muscle. I head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Dang. Water. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. That's because he's a dog. He goes...
Is this actually gonna be like some sort of puzzle? Oof. Oh, you know what? You can do it. A hallway to nowhere. What's going on here? I think I know what the trick is. Rugs. Rugs. Rugs point the way. Yup.
Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luka? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up. And when they were distracted, I ran. Dang. Okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's
Oh,
facade
no.
briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Beck are headed to Deep Engineer. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't leave just yet. But they'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. I was just down this way.
Luka happened to notice a plaque above the door.
He's stalling.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luka tried the handle.
It's locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luka smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute.
Holy. Cutting electric. Alright. Interesting.
I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy.
Good afternoon. Oh my god, Solomon is in such big trouble. How did you do that?
It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luka switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing! We're stuck at the locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luka pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets.
Guess. Awesome.
The screen blinked to life.
He has like
Columns
aim
of
on
numbers
Gus.
glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Oof. Oof. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luka quickly scanned the columns for number
My password is
24601.
Rollo, I think this should do it. Bingo, bango! Doors open, Luka. You never failed to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luka, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luka scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Oof.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Uh-oh. Crap! We've got company. Luka, let's go faster. One sec. I can't think with all this noise.
Quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is. Go, go, go! Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luka. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. You gonna go make something to eat?
I don't know how long this is gonna take, Bjorn, but in case the stream is off, I hope you have an amazing night and I hope you enjoy whatever you're gonna have for food.
No water cups. Roll! Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr
Uh-oh.
approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're
With
trapped.
self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dear, is a dead end. Nowhere to run.
Rollo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office.
Oh. Oh, yup. Nice.
You two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Bonk! Make a break for it! Kick him! Kick him!
Did that just kick me? Don't just stand there after them. I think I'm gonna eat some yogurt after the stream too, because I'm getting kind of hungry.
Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rollo, how long do you think Roxy can distract him? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entirely Nellie's office now.
Entering, oh my god. I read so badly. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy I finally used the Young Chemist lab kit. You sure have knacked for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who's your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial bending on the amount of the molars consists with Tempus liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me I was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemistry compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they call the source. They named it Tempus liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source infusing small amounts of Tempus liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of time, but it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempus liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of a change itself. It's volatile, but its very nature. So, the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my preceptor. Oh my god! Dr. Prescott! Harnessing Tempus liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contain obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Those clothes were all my hand-downs anyway. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify these thinkings. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. I just... like, now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luka, we've got Dr. Mowell heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. He has the vial, dude. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over a thing when they get here. In meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info? Look at the goddamn photo. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Whoa, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're not bothered at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luka tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all unlocked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. Or maybe he is. It looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luka held his hand up to the ashtray.
The ashes. Still warm. You must have been in here recently. Piece it together? Piece it together, Luka. Look at the picture. Look at the picture right now. Look at the goddamn picture. Look at Solomon. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Poor naive Luka. Lock it, lock it, lock it! Locked. That was close. When we left Nelly's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Yes, they did. Rolo? Before we start tossing blame around, it is possible someone ordered a pizza. We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else, huddle up. Oops! Oh boy. I think this little capper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer. All connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Yes, now you've got it. Tempus Liquem, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Clap, clap, clap. Very good, Dr. Modwell. Very good. Thought the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my taste. That's why you need me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
Break it! May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Before he could finish,
Give me
Luka
that.
snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Oh. Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rolo casually tossed the vial to Luka.
So did he take it because he keeps seeing his grown self? Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Luka jiggled the vial mockingly.
Sesame! Luka! Over here! Move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear.
Fine, risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there is only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
No. That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded.
Oh! The end
Solomon pocketed the
again.
vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? I said Mr. Van Horn. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. So he keeps talking to me, right? As fate would have it, Luka, your father-dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. Your tricky post outside the door. Interesting. Well, crap. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rolo, you just need some time. Rolo, it's over. We lost. I don't think so.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luka. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey, I'm sorry, Luka. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Do you have an idea? Luka, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find means of escape, but I found something else. A note, hiding in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Office was growing short, so he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents. Luka, I think they were meant for you. Okay. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Oh. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen key card. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of tempest-like wine.
The color dropped from Luka's face.
So now he's gonna know Grandma's mom. She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted perennial Oliver, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luka was overwhelmed.
I
with
feel like we're so
emotion.
close, but it's getting so late. Oh my god. But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8.
Oh god.
Comeuppance.
Because I was like, if she's gonna freeze everything.
Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through.
Oh, they
It was
tried
a
to
strange
rescue
feeling. The
Rollo.
last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane.
Okay.
If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
So they're at this door. Okay, cool. Nice. All right. Gran, what are you doing here? Luka, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Mrs. Lucas, Gran. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no, what did I... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within perennial harvest,
Okay.
just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
Break it! We've got to stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
No.
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
Ah! No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Did she put something
With
in
a
it?
mischievous look, back elbowed Luka. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Ah, no freaking way. With a little bit of change? I don't know.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny! That's right! Yep, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that going to do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort
Okay.
and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
What's gonna happen? He became a baby. Oh my god! Holy crap, he's a baby. Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. Oh, oh. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly
Now she's gonna
cradled
take
the
care
squirming
about the
child.
baby.
She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we? We do what Valentines always do. What must be done? I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father. Young, sharper. That would be a great help, thank you.
She looked back down at the
Oh my
infant
god,
with
they're gonna be taking care of their dad, their little baby dad.
With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue.
Oh, okay, I think we got it, guys.
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luka, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism.
Yay!
And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Aww. Here we are, let's change our clothes. Okay, walkie-talkie.
Rollo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute.
Okay. I wonder if the mom was able to reverse his age. Beck's mom. And maybe...
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the
Okay.
closet and into storage.
I think she was able to help
Eleanor
mom
had
too.
moved back into her bedroom. And now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Cute. Okay, let's see if we can find her. No, she's still old.
Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I got a batch of jam to finish jarring.
It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But no, I enjoy it. Okay. I kind of want to investigate everything because I'm not sure. I don't want to miss a thing. I want to know everything. Oh, there's a journal. I don't think there was a journal there before. I guess I can't read it, so... Guess that's that.
Whee! I'm in the garden. Bye, Mom.
Mom slash grandma slash everything. Do we have anything around here? The living room? We can chill. But I don't want to chill. I have stuff to do. I have to go to mission control. Actually, let's see Dad. Ah, he sneezed! How cute! Oh, I don't think that happened before. Oh, they took the gray because it's not real. This one. Oh! I heard you and Rollo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it's starting getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rollo, 1 Luka rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie's and Yelona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo.
He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean growth, literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovation. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Aww. Can I finally go there? No, I can still go there. Gus! Hey Gus! How's tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Yelena and Nelly for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Oh no. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When perennial harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for heart can help paint the new offices. You can count on us! Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. No, this right here. This is something I can be proud of. Aww. Everyone is so happy and excited. This guy's still sleeping. How's the napping this morning? Most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view is getting greener every day. Nice. I see you decided on the name. Yep, we had to clear out the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and dirty harvest is now official. Oh my god, I like it. It was actually Nelly's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is, go slow and fix things. Amen to that! How cute. I better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Okay, no dilly-dallying. I just wanted to see the rest of town. What about you, sir? Luka, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, honest to goddess. Goodness, not goddess. Goodness. Flippin' floppin'. Swimming. Fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I've caught one. I'd say it's a good omen. What'd you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back in the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. Fishing for the sport of it. Look at them. A little higher. Yup. Little low. Yup. Oh god. A little higher. Yup. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luka, there you are! Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of the antenna redesign. Fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who? Me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. This way! Oh, we're gonna have to go to Bag's house, so now that's how we're gonna check the other part of town. Me and my best friend Rolo, we're taking over the town. My adult best friend. Let's go to the coffee first. Use. Luka, do you want a biscotti? On the house. I don't really have time. Zerial, you gotta come see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Oh, Louie! If I didn't know better,
I would think you're proud of something. Ugh, as if I know. It's too late. You are now officially a person that cares. Cute. Does the teacher say anything different? He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing
She finished the book! Oh, hello, Luka. Yeah, we finally can talk to her. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. Harris taking care of the little baby. Young Mr. Redhorn. How's old Solomon, Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, you know, attempt to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Two activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
Oh, that would be acceptable. Oh, she's being nice too now. What today's news that needs knowing? I'll give it tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Mastakir, aka William Kerr, just performed the steering redemption of the Iceman Comet at the State Correctional Facility. He's in jail. I heard there was a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. Yes! Look, Dawn is here!
I'm glad you swung by.
More follow-up questions for your story?
Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of the story to the reporting capital city, and they offered me an internship.
Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter.
I don't know about all that. Sorry about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. Sort of writes itself if you think about it.
Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter.
Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into.
Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over.
We both know that's not true.
What makes you say that?
Call it a reporter's intuition.
Little Dawn. Who do we have here? Oh, she's leaving?
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of uncumbered tranquility. Excuse me, would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me, I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like.
She's going on vacation. Just as soon as the lunch rush ends. I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years. I've got you and your mom to thank. Why is that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. It's fine. I'll wait. Oh, poor dude.
Luka squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh, they make us do that again? No. I don't want to do that again. We already done that. Alright. Now we have to go down here. Use.
Hey Luka, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour?
Sure thing.
And it's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds character.
Wait, is she the daughter of Tovelli or something? I think so.
I think he meant to say it builds calluses.
Builds character.
Yeah, builds something, alright.
So yeah, it is him.
Look, can I interest you in a delicious apple?
He playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, just saying hello.
Well, hello then. I'm telling your mom we need a new creative gym.
Already?
It's funny, we used to hide this stuff in the back. Terrified that someone would find out about our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Hort's famous spy gem.
Whoa, back for seconds? If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Alright, we saw all of this. Look at all the bunnies. Okay, so she had more babies, guys. She had more babies.
The school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
Aww.
But did you know that when they covered up the sores, they found a new species of fungus? Yup, they are studying it in the new labs. Did you know that? Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county? Yup, close to the population before perennial harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
Did you know? Did you know? What about this person here?
I can't believe it's over.
Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. Tom, I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it?
As great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. But I just feel weird now.
Weird can be cool. Just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Maybe I'll do that. Now there's the girl that's always studying.
Luka peeked over Piper's shoulder, laid stealthily inside a large volume of
Oh my
mathematics, was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Oh, she's reading Hank Atomic! Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic?
Do you mind not telling anyone? I've kinda got a reputation to hold.
Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh. To experience it again for the first time.
I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice.
At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go. Sure thing. I have the feeling that they're kind of talking about the game too. It's like all nice things come to an end, right? Because we're finally at the end. Did you know? Okay, Mr. Nuncreed. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Oh, so he's gonna go to the other part of town. Did you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You rung along now. Yeah, they're going, oh my god, just how wild, right? And all the little kiddos.
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on, come on. No one's too big, no one's too small. For Joe's old ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy. For the ride of your life. Who's next? Me. All the bunny ladies' sons. Are the Beatles back? Guess what? Yesterday, I saw a Dynasty Titus and
That's good. It's great! I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is gonna become the bug capital of the county. Alright, are the bees back too? No. Wait, I can't go up there, right? I always try to go up there. I mean, I guess I can, but there's not really anything for us to do. No. Okay. Could there be a sequel? I'm not sure, but this game is great. I'm loving everything about it. I mean, I should say I loved everything about it because it's pretty much over. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning, I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in! It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Okay. Oh, they're gonna plant the tree. My mom's prepared this tree specially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines and thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. It's the tree that his dad liked so much. He's gonna plant it. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm ready. Because we already visited the whole town.
The Valentine
let's see.
mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Okay, that was just it.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Alright. So it's just the same things that they used to say before. Yeah, I think we can go.
Hey, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Very special occasion and whatnot. This ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight that little tree. Whee!
Alright. Aww.
I think this is
We
it.
did it!
The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along.
Oh, you gotta make me cry
Exactly
again.
how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending, I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done.
A good little tree. Best little tree.
Thank you, children. This means a lot.
Yeah, thanks for everything. Sucks I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good?
Yeah, I am. It's been a while, dear. How are you feeling?
Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello.
Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you.
I know. You don't even have to say it.
You two make an awesome pair.
Excuse me. We're a trio now.
Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're part of the group. Missing?
Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic.
Oh God. I won't be long.
We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer.
We've got some good friends. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. You're father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. God. Ah, my feelings. I'll give you a moment. That hits, oh my god, my heart. Hey Dad. Dr. Modeville says that over the next few years this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go, but that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to do anything now. Oh, no. I am so like freaking speechless, guys. This game, I don't know, I'm at a loss for words. This is like such a wonderful, amazing game. Never in a million years what I've read about it would make me prepared for what we were gonna see. This probably has become one of my favorite games ever. This is beautifully made. This is amazing story, amazing everything. I have like nothing bad to say about this. This was a wonderful game, wonderful story, wonderful mechanics, wonderful everything. This is beautiful. This is a masterpiece. I feel like everyone should know this game. So if you haven't played this game, go play this game again, even if you watched the game, because this is amazing. It really hits you in the feels. It's really, really good. I just can't describe. It made me cry more than once too. So this is beautiful. Truly beautiful game. I don't know if there's anything gonna show more, but beautiful, beautiful game. It doesn't say anything about a second game. You know what? That might be for the best, because this is such a banger. This is such a good game that I don't even know how they could compete with the second one or a sequel or anything, you know. It just was so wonderfully wrapped up that I seriously don't think they could add to it or anything. It was just perfect the way it was. So, might leave it at that. Beautiful, beautifully done. Let me just try to see if it shows anything else before we go. This song is also beautiful. Oh my god. It was so good. Seriously, I was not prepared. Like, I was seriously not prepared for what was gonna happen. This, like, shook me. Like, everything. Like, by playing the beginning, by seeing the art or anything, like, you could never tell. The twists, the plot, everything. Oh my gosh. We have to tell Kendra yes. Oh my god, I'm so grateful Kendra gifted me this game. I do think so that this will be in my top tier games that I've ever played. I'm a sucker for like a good story game. That's like my thing. I just love a good story in a game. Like, and this is the thing, like the game is not hard. It's easy to understand. Amazing story, beautiful art, everything. So I'm so hyped. Okay, I really must say that this is like one of my favorite games now. Now when someone asks, I can finally say something about that, because it's always so hard for me, but this game was so freaking amazing. So I think now there's just the like credits, it seems. I don't think there's gonna be anything more. But I guess I'll use the I guess I'll use the little song that's playing for us to say our goodbyes. Oh my god, you can really see, like, I got this pimple here, guys, showing up, and I can now see how you can actually see it so much on the screen. Like, I got one in my Cupid's bow like 3 days ago, and now like that one disappeared, and I got this one. So I don't know. Okay, let me just see if there's anything more. I think it's just a replay that we could do, maybe. Okay, I don't know. Let me just put this here. I'm not sure. Okay, it's just for us to check the tree. Oh, I guess we can change the outcome there to see. But I think I'm happy with this. I guess it would be interesting to see. I don't know. Should we try to see the rest? No, because like there is a little branch there. And it's bothering me. Would you guys want to see that? Like maybe Monday before we jump into another game? Just a little sneak peek? Would you like me to just record a video maybe on the other outcomes, or are we good from here? Because no, I'm curious. But I cannot do it today, guys, because it's so late. We really have to wrap up the stream. But it seems like there's a little bit something more. So maybe the outcome of, what is it called? Sharper might be a little bit different. Stream it. I could stream it for a bit and then change the game. I don't know how long it would get. So maybe we can try that. Oh, but this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Beautiful game. I love it. Guys, thank you so much for joining me in this adventure. I will then 4 hours of stream. Why not 12 hours? I don't think I can do it. Like, I really, like, if I knew it was just a few minutes, I could try it, but we still have two choices: Malice and Junk. So I think we're good for today, guys. But yes, I can try definitely to stream the Malice and the Junk next time, and then we'll see. I did do a 12-hour stream before. I did. And once again, it was with a game pretty much that I obsessed over. That was Cult of the Lambs. Pretty much just played that game the whole time. It was amazing. It was a lot of fun. We ate on stream. We did a lot of like community games and stuff like that. It was pretty cool. But goddamn, it was exhausting too. Well, guys, that's all for today. Like I said on the previous Friday, I'm still not sure if we will have a Friday stream this week, but I will always let you guys know as soon as I know about that. But thank you so much for being here. I appreciate every single one of you, and I hope I'm eating my own hair, and I hope everyone has an amazing night. Bye-bye, guys.